All right, we're live. Hi, y'all. Sorry for being late once again. Laos, thank you so much for the resub. 9 months, my god. Hi, everybody who's here. Exia, Siphon, Vex, Mectol, Sora Blazes. Who else? Cryptid, Anna, Stephanie. I don't know if I missed anybody. Pokin. Hey, if I missed anybody. Agent. Hi, y'all. How are you doing tonight? Charles, welcome. So, it took a little bit longer to start the stream because turns out it's very timely. Twitter is dying. Once again, it didn't let me do the announcement tweet that I do every stream before I start. So, I was trying to tweet, and every time it would say media could not upload, and it would kind of get stuck for a while and then say media could not upload, tweet failed or something. So I had to do it without images, which sucks because nobody will see the tweet because it has a link and no images.
Sweater from Jesus giveaway a while back came today.
Hey!
I will wear it to Thanksgiving dinner for a good time.
To Thanksgiving dinner, that's fantastic. Thank you so much for the resub, Agent. Impossible to catch my streams? Hey, depends on your time zone, I guess, but I'm a night creature. I can't help it. How are you, folks? Yeah, I do remember you, XAS, though. Alright, every day. Welcome. And Vex. No longer have uni for the year, so I can catch your streams. Welcome, Aggie. I'm glad you're free of uni. I am a night goblin, indeed. So, oh, by the way, reminder, look at this merch. I showed it last stream, but for those that missed it, I got the Megalomorpha merch. And I can finally be my own conspiracy board. And, oh, hold on. Let me show you the rest, because I'm really excited about this merch. Look at the drip. Okay, look at the hat with the embroidered signature. Look at, camera. Look at how cool this is. So cool. It's a beanie, not a hat, but you get me. There's a hat too. Oki, how are you doing? Good news, my workload has lightened. Nice. Work on the Teriel fig will resume, hell yeah. So, look at this, look at this. Look at this, I wore it last stream, but for those that didn't see it, I'm really, this is the one I like the most. And the printing is really good, the quality is really good. I'll stop shilling the stuff, but I just like it. Here's the googly one. They all have, all these three, the ones I got, have the signature on the sleeve, but not all of them have it, so check the store. Yeah, but look at that. Look at that merch store. You can check it out now. There's the link in the chat. Can I show you my wheel? You already showed me on the Discord. That's the one you did, right? We'll check out the wheel later. But let's leave it for later in the stream. I know you're excited, but I think it's more fun if I make you wait. So yeah, check out the merch if that's something you're interested in, because I'm just putting it back. Because it came out great, and I'm really loving this merch store. If you're an artist, by the way, and you want to make a merch store with this, with Fourth Wall, which is the one I'm using, do let me know, and I'll send you an invite, because I can send invites now. Okay, catch up with chat. Hey, Rounder. How many layers for you to wear all the shirts at once? I'll take that in subscriptions. I'll give you a cool check mark. How about that? You can check XCS. You can check the prices on the link, so you can give it a look there. You can also, people can gift merch while I'm live to a random person in Twitch chat, which is really good, really cool one. Okay. I was fall asleep before the end of the stream. It happens. Hey, Soup. Okay, so tonight we are working on a little commission for TTRPG. I've been doing a lot of images for this. You might have seen them if you're a Patreon, in the Patreon, in the work in progress channel I have on the Discord. I've been posting them as I make them. But yeah, I've been working on a few images for this tabletop RPG. It's one of the bigger commissions I've been working on at the moment. One of three, so it's been a bit hectic. But yeah, there's the client who's Mirel Ray might pop in at some point. Actually, is it All Ray every day? Is that you? Because that's your surname. So yeah, let me know if you're here, and so I can know your username. Yeah, that's you. Okay, good. I should have figured it out when I saw you follow, but my brain works at a different pace. So yeah, Ulrey here is the boss of the day. Client in chat. Oh my god, custom Discord role. How many points did you have? 50,000, that's amazing. Hold on, let me give you that Discord role. You deserve it. What color do you want, Saffin? Let me create new role. Wheelmaster. Yellow? You got it. Give you a kind of gold type yellow. How about that? I'll make it the top one. There we go. Now give it to you. A design goblin. I love that. There you go, Siphon. You got your custom role and custom color. Hey, Nate. Okay, so actually, Mirel, do you have a link so people can check out? I should have asked you this before the stream. Do you have a link so I can copy paste it in chat from time to time so people can check out the current version of the RPG if they want to test it? Well, I don't know if is that public? Yeah, let me know if any links so I can shout them out in chat. For the moment, I got this empty Photoshop, but let me show you what I've done so far. Oh, perfect. Here you go. Okay, you got a link in the chat. Hero Complex. It's a really cool aesthetic for an RPG. So let me actually pop it in the browser tab. It's got a playable version now. Perfect. I think the current version doesn't have the art yet. It'll start incorporating all the as it goes from playtest versions to the more official ones. You guys will be able to see my art pop in the all the backstory parts. So it's what's the theme of today? I'll explain. This is what we got. How will you close Photoshop now? Do you have enough points? Oh, hold on. I probably removed it for a gaming stream or something like that, and then forgot to to put it back. So let me turn it back on. Yeah, I forgot to put those back in. Whoops. Anyway, got the save reminders and everything turned back on. Yeah, I probably turned them off for gaming stream, then forgot. 1/4 of the way there? Damn. I mean, you're getting there. That's a lot. Grumpy Nick, thank you so much for the follow. And Apollyon Rot, Dante, Yakali, you guys, thank you so much for the follows. So, Hero Complex is based on the... hold on. That's the... oh. It's based on your, you know, like Power Rangers type Japanese movies, and it's all about being a sort of transforming hero that lives in the shadow of society and has to fight against secret organizations want to do evil. Kamen Rider, thank you. That's I was blanking on the name. Kamen Rider. Yeah, Kamen Rider is the main like inspiration behind this, and yeah, it's kind of like a dark take on that concept. There's a bunch of different like transformations you can do. There's a lot of lore and backstory, and you can go. There's like that kind of power curve where you can go from just like fighting a secret organization and running away from authorities to essentially just like climbing in power until you get to like the big lore stuff and like fight eldritch gods, and it's really cool. The whole progression of the game is really cool. From what I've seen, I haven't had a chance to play it yet, but I would like to get a little group together and play it once it's settled. Okay. So let me show you what I've done so far. Got it all here. Somewhere. Sentai, yes. Tokusatsu. I'm so bad at remembering Japanese names. Thank you guys for helping me. Okay. So some of the stuff I've done for this is a lot of it is kind of backstory to kind of set up the lore of the game. So this, for example, is a photo of the Dionysian Society. That's going to be a hard one to pronounce. Which I use fractals there for the logo, as you might have noticed, and it's kind of the origin of a lot of the paranormal aspects of the game come from this like secret society that eventually like spun off thanks to this guy on the left, the only guy who's not like whose eyes are not crossed off. They get turned into something called the Shadow Circle, which is kind of the evil secret organization in this game. I made all of this, by the way, the logos and stuff. And they do a cross-dimensional expedition to something called the Otherwhere. That's another one of the things I did. There's a patch for the expedition, and there's them preparing to go. They have cool stuff like kind of slightly mech suits, like kind of suits that that graft onto your bones and that kind of augments your speed and stuff. That's one of the transformations you can get. Dionysus, that's probably how you pronounce it, right? Dionysus is just in the name. I don't know what the connection specifically is, but... And the drinking and the hedonism, that's true. That is the connection. So that's what I've been doing so far. It's the... I also got... I won't show you yet because it's not done, but one picture from within the the otherwhere, which is this kind of like parallel dimension that's evil. So what we're doing is another piece of the world building, which is, it's called the Crucible, and it is in the 19, I got it here, the 1960s. This Shadow Circle, this evil secret organization, discovers the corpse of a god underwater, like deep underwater in a trench. They discover kind of a giant rotting corpse. These gods are called Empyreans, and they name it Ymir with a Y, which is, I think it comes from the name of an ancient god. I don't remember from which religion. But essentially, it kind of has a corrupting force that eventually destroys the whole, like, it makes people go, this lab that's investigating that Empyrean corpse essentially makes them all go insane, and it goes very badly. But what we're doing right now, what we're gonna do, is the photo they take in that first expedition where they find that dead god, essentially. So I think I got that right. Let me know if I got anything wrong there. Codename the Empyreans after human mythological features. This one's called Ymir. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely right. Hell yeah, I got it right. So what we will be doing for this little part of the lore is a photo of this crucible, and the logo for the kind of the front organization that they use. Let me put myself on camera. They use a front that is named, let me find it, I got it somewhere here. Note it down physically, because I like writing things down. It's called Underdog Diving, and it's kind of like, you know, the fake name they use to hide all the infrastructure they have for this underwater dead god. So we'll be doing, if we have time after finishing this image, if we get far enough of this, we might also do, like, figure out a logo, at least like first steps of that, for that Underdog Diving or like company. So yeah, if that sounds interesting to you, if all this lore and the gameplay sounds interesting, do check it out, because it's available right now. At least a playtest version. So yeah, if you want to play it, if you want to give it a try, send some feedback over to me. That I think you probably really appreciate that. Okay, so Empyrean Corpse, 1960s. We kind of stretched things a little bit in the 1950s image for the Otherwhere, because we wanted to show kind of the Otherwhere expedition that I showed before. This one takes place in the 1950s, so this one is understandably in black and white, but the other picture that we're gonna do for this, taken within the Otherwhere, is in color. So we've already established that even in the 1950s, obviously there's like a secret, super powerful organization. If they were going into this parallel dimension, they'd probably send like super fancy cameras for the time that would have had color. You know, just like NASA sending color cameras to space, because, you know, you gotta send the best stuff you got. So understandably, if in the 1950s they already were sending color cameras to their expeditions, we can probably say like they would also have a color camera in the 60s when they found this dead god. Or at least I think it would be more fun if there was a little bit of color. I don't know exactly what kind of technology they would have in the 60s. Did ROVs exist in the 60s? Let's check it. Let's see. ROVs are remotely operated underwater vehicles, which is those little submarines that are essentially operated from a tether, like they have a long cable, so you can operate them from the surface and send them below. So I'm just checking here on Wikipedia. Seems like the first ones were from the 70s and 80s from the Royal Navy. So we're stretching it a little bit to say that they had an ROV in the 60s. Then again, if it's supposed to be found in a deep trench, we can't just do divers. Because divers can't go that far. They can't go into a deep trench. Hold on, the US Navy funded most of the early ROV technology development in the 1960s in what was then named a cable-controlled underwater recovery vehicle, CURV. Hold on, yeah, 60s early development. So we can stretch the timeline a little bit and say, yeah, they had ROVs-ish. Some kind of like remotely operated tethered vehicle. We can say they had that if we're talking about a super secret organization and has a lot of wealth and means. So yeah, let's go with it. Let's go with ROV. So first things we're doing is let's hop into the browser and let's go. I think we'll start with Pickrel. I'll look for ROV. See what we get. Okay, so a lot of the ROV pictures we're going to get are from the Ehime Maru, which is, you might recognize, it appears in one of my stories, appears in Megalomorpha. It's actually like literally set in this ship. So these are from, I don't know when this happened, but it was recent. So let's see. Let's say ROV, but let's set it to before the, looks like before the 90s. Let's see if we get something. What search engine is this? This is called Pickrel. It's kind of a really big repository of public domain images. So it's really good to find stuff, but not as much to download things. For example, if you want to get an image, it loads. Hey there, Pickrel. You good? Did I finish Iron Long? I did. You got the recording in the videos. There it is. Okay. The site might be a little bit wonky today, looks like, but we'll get through it. So it can give you the image, but if you want to like download the original, it asks for a donation, which is really silly of them. What you can do is just go to the link they give you, to the source link, because they don't host the images themselves. They just like, they're a repository of many different sources. So you go to the link, they'll give you the National Park Service, and then you search for the title there, and you'll usually find the image pretty quickly. There it is. And you can download the original, and sometimes even better than what Pickrel gives you. You can download it in the original place, and also check like, okay, what's the actual copyright of this image, that kind of thing, just to double check. Anyway, yeah, Pickrel, really useful for this. So let's see. This ROV is definitely too modern to include in the frame. We don't have a lot for ROVs. And these are... Where are these? Yeah, they only appear in the search because they didn't set a time for them, but they're definitely like recent. So I think we gotta like broaden the search to underwater. See if we get like some kinds of underwater photography. And the site is gonna be a bit slow today, but we'll get through it. And let's say something before, well, from 1940 to 1980. Run the search. See what we find there. Because this is found if depending on the depth this is found at, it would really change how the image, like the type of image. Crater in the depths of the Philippine Sea. Funky diving suits. Yeah, I like that, but those can't go very deep comparatively. Like you can't throw that in a trench, you know? It is really cool. The thing about photos of really deep, like trenches, is that, you know, the deeper you go, the shittier the equipment you can get there is, and obviously the less light you have. So the deeper you go, the more you limit yourself, like visually. That makes sense. Like if we go deep, like trench depth, we only see like whatever the lantern on the submarine lets you see, like just one cone in front of us. I wonder if we search for let's see, Mariana Trench. I wonder if there's photos of that. Everything we got seems to be from the surface. Yeah. Shame. You recognize that jellyfish image? Which one? This one. Really? Where do you recognize it from? Squidly. Thank you so much for the follow. Hey, I know that jellyfish. It's a Mangaka's Twitter icon. That's great. Oh damn, the lighting here, really cool. The crumpled nose of a B-29. Ooh, a viewport. Oh, I like this actually. Okay, maybe instead of having an ROV, like a remotely operated thing, like it's the 60s, so maybe they would send a full-fledged submarine there. And you'd have this tiny circular viewport just showing you, like, huge thing lying on the water. That jellyfish killed my father. I'm prepared to die. Thank you, Squidly. Let's look for submarine. Save reminder, we haven't even started. But I will try to remember. Okay, we got a lot of submarines in the surface, which makes sense. Maybe viewport? Similar looking images. They don't give us much. Oh, I got some cool wrecks. This one's cool. I love underwater horror. Ooh. Submarine porthole. That's the, yeah. Viewport. We don't seem to get much. Porthole. Is that one word or two words? It seems like it gives us similar things. Yeah, but it seems to be one word. Gain sustenance. Sounds good. See you later. I like this image. Thalassophobia. Yep. Ooh. Look at this. Sunken ship. A desk seen from the outside. Another really good image. Okay, we're getting just ship ones. Moth Eyes, thank you so much for the follow. Are you Moth Eyes as in the artist Moth Eyes? Because I follow an artist with that handle. Nothing there. No luck. Okay, what we can do, really simply, is combine a few pictures. So there's, okay, did I actually, no, here it is. Okay, so we have this one with an actual porthole view. We can use this kind of this edge and then put whatever we want inside. So take something from like just a seafloor image and just kind of add this around it on multiply or something. Yeah, I love your art. Let's see, Tech Tide Habitat Viewport. There it is. Let's give it a look. Let's see the biggest one we can get. Original JPEG. It's not huge, but it'll do. Usually the National Park Service images are not super good in terms of quality, but they got a lot. A good thing about, you know, I'll complain about the US government as much as you want, but like a good thing they have is their copyright laws mean that everything that's posted online or that's published by any US federal agency is in the public domain by default, so they can't copyright it. So that means we can use anything from the US Army to the National Park Service, from NASA, anything like that. It's completely in the public domain. Obviously, like, always check if you're going to use an image like that. Always check the specific image, because there might be some other copyright like lying around. But in general, you can just straight up use them, which is great. So I tend to use a lot of images from the US government, or, you know, government, federal agencies, essentially. He was a Chainsaw Man creator. I kind of got suspended. Oh my god, the jellyfish rabbit hole. Okay, so we got the porthole view, and now let's find something from the seafloor. And let me, by the way, let me save this. There it is. Let's see. Here's a hogfish, apparently, but I'm looking more towards the background here. It's sort of like weird plants and other like ocean floor things. Hey, Boris. How'd you learn so much about photo rights? Just, you know, gotta learn about it by force of habits. End up using so many public domain images that you kind of have to get used to image licenses and copyright stuff. And I'm definitely not an expert at all. Like, I'll probably mess up in a lot of things I say. Val needs to put a cakewalker in the wine section. Oh yeah, okay, hold on. This is a good one. So you guys know that, a little aside, you guys know that Twitter is imploding, right? We don't know if it'll like withstand Elon's weird ambitions. But since, you know, we gotta like not put all our eggs in one basket, I made a Tumblr, and I decided Tumblr is where I go insane. Like, this is where I allow myself to just do stupid stuff and not really care. And so I've been using Tumblr as a bit of an escape valve from the Twitter insanity, and it's been really nice. I've really been enjoying Tumblr so far. I was there years ago, but I've just like brought back an old blog I had there. Just kind of like cleared it and started filling it from scratch once again. And hold on, I'm loading it right now. So yesterday I went a little bit insane and decided, well, it all started, just to give you the full context, it all started in the Patreon Discord, where one of the patrons, Notity, sent, let's see, this image. And just like, you know, they were hanging out and like at night, and there was a cornfield, and they were saying like, hey, I gotta go to like behind the cornfield and send its picture pointing. So I just for fun, I did this in like 5 minutes, and I said like, it's rude to point. And then I decided I'm going to use Tumblr and ask people for pictures, not saying then what I'm going to do with them. So a bunch of people send me pictures. And what I started to do is I started adding night crawlers with huge asses to them. So I love that. My favorite thing here is that people started sending me pictures. Can't I open this? Hold on. Oh, Tumblr. Oh, Tumblr. Hold on. I'll open it from the Tumblr app itself. I think that might... Here. That's my blog. There we go. Okay. So... I basically just... I said, hey, just send me a photo in my asks. So someone sent me this. I did an ass crawler. A cheek cake crawler. Cheek tough edits, exactly. So Someone sent me this. I made this. Yeah, I posted about it on Twitter because I was like, I might as well just advertise this on Twitter because I want to move some people from Twitter to Tumblr. So, you know, I get some more folks on Tumblr. In case Twitter does go to hell. Also, follow me on Tumblr. There's a link in the chat. So yeah, Tumblr is where I go feral, okay? This image in the woods. What else? What else do we have? We got a long one. Sick of these unrealistic body expectations. Someone sent me one with a deer, and I changed the deer into this. This one, like taking a peek. This one's my favorite. I gave this one thick legs. Honestly, I got so many. I got like 60 or so images in my asks. So yeah, I stopped doing. I just did this for like as a one night thing. I might bring it back at some point, but I was like, I'm gonna spend a couple hours just drawing Fresno nightcrawlers with big cheeks. This one said like the different one. That was Anna. Anna, you're here, who sent me a painting instead of a photo. I was like, oh yeah. We spotted feral Valdevia. Like a Greek statue. I wanted to challenge you. I had a lot of fun. These are all painted, by the way. Like I did my regular photo stuff, but I didn't like after I painted them, but they're like each of them is manually painted. Because I don't know, yeah, silly little excuse to paint a little bit more. The Pompeii chick crawler. So yeah, that's all the ones I did. Here's the original one again. I asked Nodindy to send me that original picture so I could show it. And yeah, I ended up doing 9 of them. So yeah, Tumblr is fun for this type of thing. I might do, if not this again, I might do similar things in the future. So do check me out on Tumblr, especially if Twitter Twitter implodes like it's been doing. It's gonna be one of, you know, my backups or my alternative places. I'm not gonna post the same content to all the social media, so it's gonna be a bit of everything everywhere. Yeah. Let's go back to, where were we? Images. Like deformed minions. That's an insult to nightcrawlers. Slowly evolutionary divergence from Valdevia. Okay, let's see. Ocean, maybe ocean floor. Ooh. That's not really useful. Look at this boy jumping. I really like, something I really want to do with this type of lighting when it's like deep underwater and everything's kind of dusty. I love that. So let's see. Ooh. Hold on, is this a trained sea lion? Yeah. Sea lion is being trained by explosive ordnance disposal. I love that. Just a sea dog. A dog mermaid. Marine snow. It's the organic material that falls from the upper layers of the ocean. Ooh, really cool. Oh, they sunk it. Decommissioned US Navy aircraft carrier. Oh, the boys. Me and the boys. I love pictures of nautical stuff, like old pictures of nautical stuff. It just has a vibe to it. I want to do more with that. The common Valdevia. Ooh, look at this, like red noise. I love that. Just really scratched up film, beaten up. Yeah, I want to do something like that. Stern view of the nuclear-powered attack submarine, showing the upper portion of the rudder. So, okay, so this is similar. We should take inspo from these images, because they're really similar to what we want to do right now. Depth 10,000 feet. It's like really, really deep. Through a submarine's porthole. Stern view of a plane that fell down to the ocean floor. So this would be kind of like looking down at the ocean floor from a porthole, which is pretty much like straight up what we want. Those are tasty, right? I love the... It's kind of like it has a limited color palette in a way, and I really like that vibe. I'm actually thinking that we can just straight up use this as a base. We got a lot of texture for the ocean floor itself. We'll probably cover over this. We can just straight up use this texture to cover whatever we need. But we can essentially just put the corpse just lying there. What we don't have, unfortunately, is the kind of something that gives it a size. But can we really have that? Because I don't know, it's what can you put in the ocean floor that gives it a size comparison? Fishes, maybe, like deep ocean type fishes, some plant life, perhaps something that kind of shows that we're looking at something huge, not just a human-sized corpse. I think it's supposed to be huge, right? Oh, we got plenty of images here. Well, not plenty, but we got a couple more. This one we already had. We got this one. And this one's really good as well. We can combine them. A scale directly in the picture. Maybe like something someone painted over the picture, like after it was taken. Because we've done all over these pictures that we've been doing for this game, we've been kind of adding hand-drawn things over them. You know, like the eyes being crossed off in many of the people, and some people like being circled if they're like relevant to the lore. And yeah, I think it would match to have like maybe a measurement or something just like drawn on top with a white marker. Big as a whale, yeah. So, okay, I really like these. Where are they from? National Archives catalogs, which is good. It's sometimes it's a little bit hard to find images here. For some reason, their search function is not really good, but it tends to have really high quality images. Let's see if it works. There it is. That's one. And the others probably have a different name. Oh yeah, it's like stern view, front view. Oh. Was that what I copy pasted? Did I copy paste the entire thing somehow? How did that happen? What? Okay, let's see if that works. Yeah, okay. Actually, it didn't. Oh, it's this one. Just a copy. There we go. The copy paste being cursed today. See, sometimes you gotta like scroll down a little to find the image you want, but you tend to find it. Like it's gonna be there. And this third one, let's see. Oh, it's the same search, so it should be somewhere, maybe not another page. We're looking for the one that has like those worn down red edges. Oof. No luck? Is it a different... Okay, we got the... Yeah, we're just missing this one. Well. Look in page 4. And then if it isn't here, it might be in another search. That's what I said about the National Archives catalog. It sometimes has like a bit of a wonky search where you can't really find what you're looking for. But it might have been a different depth or the miles or something. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Okay. That was a bad search then. Okay. So let me download all of these. And the quality should be good. It's quite good. All these crispy little pixels will be quite useful. And we also gotta save them. Yeah. Okay, that's 2 out of 3. And that one's 3. All right. All this is saved. Go back to Photoshop. And then we drop them in. We drop everything we got in there. And we go. We're off to the races. I have a few other pictures from another thing I was thinking of doing at some point. But these are of divers. And obviously we wouldn't have divers that deep in. So we'll just use them at some other point. Okay. So there we go. So what I'm thinking is, since we have the porthole view here, we kind of like lock it down a little bit. Make it a little bit more square. Oh, and a little bit from here. There we go. So we'll use that, like that dark circle there, as a frame. So I'll essentially just put it on top. And multiply it. So whatever we put below. Maybe darken or darker color. Yeah. And then we just blur that edge quite a bit. There we go. That gives us that porthole style view of whatever we put on there. My love for vignettes to its maximum extent. Yeah, but it really works. We can just put it like this on top, and whatever we make, it'll automatically have that porthole view. And ironically, this image had its own porthole view already, but we're cutting it off. Don't know if I want to use it vertically or horizontally. Or diagonally even. Let's do horizontally for now. Something like this, perhaps. Let's see this one, which also has its little porthole view. I might use the red, like that red misty grain. But we'll put it on top of whatever we make, so we'll think about it later. Where's the theoretical light mounted? I assume it's, you know, it's a big submarine, so I'd assume it has some like big lights pointing down that you can turn on to see outside. What's the perspective of these even? I think it's just like looking down mostly. But... trying to find inspiration for Halos. Google keeps showing you results of the Halo game. If you want to look at like old art, use either Wikimedia, sorry, or Pickrel. So let me actually. Okay. We got the mega list, which is a link that just popped in chat, has a bunch of links to everything I'm talking about, but Wikimedia will essentially show you the like everything that would be on a Wikipedia article. So if you look for Halo, you'll probably find a bunch of like old depictions of halos in paintings and throughout history, which could serve as inspiration. So yeah, hopefully that helps a little bit. I like the color palette of this one a bit more. So let's start with this one. Let's just go for it. And let's see. I'm gonna zoom it in slightly because there's a bit of a wonky perspective problem. I'm gonna do multiply here. There we go. There was just a little, like, straight line here that was bothering me, so I just kind of added a second version of this below to kind of fill that in. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna fill in this with some seafloor texture. We'll just kind of use the texture that's around it and fill it in. We probably don't have to fill in the whole thing, but just a little bit. At least like this top part, which we probably won't cover with the subject. something to identify the character as not human. Maybe you can do something in the eyes, or unless it's specifically meant to be a religious figure of some sort. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Come on, Valdevia. Google inoculi Valdevia Valdevia. The feral Valdevia. Google inoculi Valdevia. Amplonatus. Can you give me the Latin translations of that? Why do you choose those names? The feral Valdevia. Googly eyes. Oh boy, we don't have a place for googly eyes yet. So for now they'll just be laying on the ocean floor. The floor has eyes. Googly eye is here. Googly eye wheel. Is it just a googly eye? Oh boy, what will it land on? What do you guys think? Getting a little late, so I got ahead. Final reminder before I go. He needs a little weirdness going around him. Yeah, I like that. Just like some weird plant life. I think that'll lead us nowhere, right? It's Googling time. There we go. Needs a little weirdness going. Might not need to make his face. Maybe we can fill rest with his imagination. But I defer to you on this one. That's a really good idea. Maybe the face is just cut off by the porthole. But yeah, have a great night, and I'll send you the recording for this, and whatever we make, I'll send it to you after the stream. Amplonatus is trying to mean big butt. I love that. I do not know Latin. I know, like, I can pretty much understand the gist of things in Latin most of the time, because Spanish and French, which are my main languages, are come both from Latin, so. But that's as much as I can do. I'll use some of the pre-existing structures. I'll just kind of blend them in. And hope that the seafloor kind of absorbs them. Also, how's the sound in the last couple streams, especially in this one? Especially like talking about my voice, because look at this. Look at all the sound foam thing I installed. I was about to, if it's still a little bit echoey, I can install some like right behind me. Actually, I got a couple panels on the floor there. But I felt like maybe it's like reducing a lot of my background like real estate. So I decided not to do it yet, and if the sound is good enough without them, I'll just like not add them right behind me. But yeah, it's like it pretty much fills that entire wall, And that one, oh, my finger. There we go. So hopefully it did something. It was very echoey before. Like, if you're curious after the stream, like go back to one of the recordings and then like have like the recording for this stream and the recording for a stream from a month ago, let's say, and check the difference. That said, I already had some of the sound foam, like half of what's in the room right now. I already had like yesterday. I just installed like the second half of it because I wanted to install half, see if it changed a bit, and then install the other half. So like wherever I needed it. So I just went for the biggest, like barest walls. And yeah, if you check like compared to last stream, there might not be as big of a change because last stream I already had a bunch of sound foam. But if you go to like a month ago where I didn't have it, you'll probably notice quite a big difference. Are the recordings on Twitch? Pretty much. If some are gone, it's because either the sound got copyrighted for some reason. It sometimes happens even if I use this save playlist. Sometimes it will get randomly randomly muted, and sometimes I'll delete some of the muted ones, but most things are there. You can scroll through the videos tab and go to really old stuff. Even like pre-horror stuff, you can find some of my surreal artwork there. The first stream with El Mosco? Oh, that is the 13 or 18-hour stream I did. So it's not labeled as a stream for that specific image. But it's one I did, it's a subathon I did before I moved here. So that must have been, God, like May? April or May, I think. Oh yeah, it was April, because I remember when I announced it, I had to specifically state this is not April Fools. So it was in April, and it was really fun. I should do it again. I essentially did this 12-hour stream. It was as a base, but then it kept getting longer every time. Like the timer kept adding minutes every time someone subscribed or someone subscribed to the Patreon as well. So yeah, it was mostly to get funds to move to where I am right now. It did help. Okay, so let's see. We got the ocean floor here. It's kind of hard to see that it's the ocean floor because we've removed all context. But still, it's fine because we're going to put stuff in here. And now we got to put that dead god in there. I'm wondering exactly what parts we could use. I'm thinking just using actual wreckage, like wrecks of ships as a base, or maybe also whale skeletons, since it's supposed to be like, you know, a whale skeleton falling to the ocean floor. Let's look it up. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go to Wikimedia for this one. Look for whale skeleton. Let's see if we got any underwater ones. Yeah, I should have assumed a lot of them would just be mounted. Yeah. I like this one though. Feels like laid down on the floor. What is it called when a whale dies? It's a whale fall, I think, right? A whale fall. Oh, definitely in... Yeah, Flickr might have some because the what's that? NOAA is a government agency, if I recall correctly. Let's see Pickerel. Nothing there specifically. I do like this image. It's a cool wreck. It's not too organic, but it's full of like sea life growing from it, so I like that. Let me download this real quick. Then Pearl Harbor, so it's remnants from that battle. Okay, let's see if this loads. In the meantime, let's go to Flickr. Look for whale fall. And US government works, maybe? Or no known copyright restrictions, that'll work too. It's cool. It's not what I'm looking for, obviously. It's a painting, but I like it. We're for some reason getting newspaper ads, which is interesting and not what I was looking for, but no whale falls. Yeah. Image from the biological bulletin. Doesn't really give us a lot here. We got some bones. Let me download it. Could be useful for some details. We just drop it on the Photoshop and let's keep searching. So the NOAA, the National Ocean Service, it has a video.
We're in the Monterey Bay National Marine Sanctuary, and we've just come across a whale fall. It's like Christmas.
Oh, it's from the Nautilus expedition.
But you are part of exploration in real time right now. You are seeing and
This is so cool.
making these calls with us just at the same speed as our scientists.
It's a great shot.
I'm gonna say this looks like the
Renaissance
rostrum
painting.
is slightly arched, not moderately arched.
Yeah, this will be.
Look at those octopuses just having a grand old time.
There, and then connecting back on the left, you have the ribs. You can see the spinal column.
This is called the whale fall.
Vertebrae starting to go down the middle.
There's still some vascular tubes.
There's so many animals here.
I love how there's like entire ecosystem just based on the whales falling down to the ocean floor.
Covered in scavengers.
It's a feast,
It's a happy day
exactly.
to be an octopus.
It's a happy day to be an octopus.
We're thinking this is 4 to 5 meters long.
You can see them. There's sort of a
Let's
red
come
internal
down to
cavity that you see with the
23.
white around
It's so cool. I wonder if we can use footage from this, even if it's just a screen cap.
So those are the bone worms.
I gotta check
Yes.
who whose is this footage? Who made it? What's the copyright state of it? Because if this is a US government
within the sanctuary network and with
agency work,
who could,
we can probably use it.
help us.
Okay, let's see. During 2019 expeditions, researchers discover whale fall, 3,000 meter. Okay. It is a Nautilus expedition. Let's see if we find Nautilus expedition in here. Let's see if they have something on Flickr. Yes, they do. EV Nautilus. Public domain. Beautiful. Earth is blue seems to be the... Yeah, that's what we have here. So we are in the right place. Let's see, is this all public domain? Yes, beautiful. Ooh, this is cool. Mystery mollusk, it's called. I love it. I love these little tentacles. I want to use them. Maybe as part of the creature design. Yeah, look at this sea puppy. I love the ocean. It's so fucked up. Look at this boy. This is also a cool texture we might use. Hey, look at a squaw. Is that a squaw? Maybe. Playing the Banner of Isaac? You don't have to say sorry for not talking in chat. Enjoy the game though. Cool coral as well. Might use it. We got plenty of cool textures to use and kind of hide our carcass, our god carcass. El Wee Wee. The boy. Oh my god, another sea puppy. These are really cool pictures, by the way. Like, what a beautiful collection. All the creatures. Okay, I'm trying to see if we'll find that dead whale or something similar. It doesn't have to be a dead whale, but kind of just getting textures and different types of things. Look at this, look at this. Can you find the fish? Look at the monkfish. A sneaky little bastard. What is this? Flapjack devilfish? I love this. Say hello to the flapjack or pancake devilfish. I love this so much. Yes! Look at this! Oh! This is the cutest octopus I've seen in my life. Oh my god. Look at this beast. Little baby. It's very cute art. Beautiful babies. Oh. Really cool. Could be some sort of base texture for this. They have all the creatures. Lobster eggs? Are those little eyes? This is the cutest thing. Like tiny little brains floating around. This is a dope collection of photos. Oh. Love is real. I just love all these fucked up little beasts. I'm still... Oh, look at this. Moray. I'm still trying to find that dead whale, though. I know it's from here. I know if it, like, at the very least, we can probably use the video footage and take a screen cap of it, since the photos are all public domain and it's by a US government agency. We can assume it's also public domain. Even if it's not like stated there, it should be, just by law. So we don't have a problem doing that. But if they do have an official picture I can pull from that'll be higher quality, that'll probably be better. Oh my god, a shrimp riding a jellyfish, having the time of its life. I love this seal. I love seals and otters. They're like dog mermaids. Love this octopus as well. They have a really beautiful and big collection. Even if we don't find the whale here, it's still like... still really cool. Ooh, I can probably use this for that, like, ocean snow, whatever it's called. And just put it on top. Otters so good. Yes, they are. What is this? A jellyfish? Those arms are too thick to be a jellyfish. Fucked up. Hey, you're not a fish. Spiny sunstar. Another new creature. New creature just dropped. The Scream. Those are many pages. Let's do a quicker scroll. Full ocean floor here. Oh, this is such a good collection. I'm definitely gonna refer back to it whenever I do something underwater, because they got really good stuff. Look at this downed plane. Another honorary fish. Birds are just air fishes if you think about it. Don't think about it too much though. A juvenile vampire squid? This is the cutest thing. Oh my god. I love this. See, if you've never seen vampire squids, that's what they look like. They're really cool looking. They're red and have little ears, and they look like this inside their mouth. They have like little spines, hence the vampire. But look at their babies though. Look at what they can do with their mouths. They can just invert them. I walk around like this. Pretty fucked up. I love vampire squids. See Valdevia. That is me right now. Plenty of live whales, but no dead ones yet. They don't seem to have a lot from the like deep underwater stuff. They seem to have more like surface things with divers, and not as much in terms of deep ocean exploration, which is what we're looking for. Oh, look at this shark hunting. Oh no, bird, get out of there. Hey, look at a man of war. This is a sea exploration stream. We're exploring the ocean. I like this. I like the textures in the floor. I don't think we'll use them, but I'll keep them. Ooh. F's in the chat for this crab. Hey Marley, thank you so much for the follow. Have you guys ever seen sea stars with only 4 legs or 4 branches? Look at them. Look at this. It's just a small square. It's so cute. They're just like a cookie or something. Let me change the music. There we go. Ah, look at the sunfish. Also called mola mola. Oh my god. Look at this. My favorite image ever. I found it. A stubby squid. This little googly-eyed cephalopod. I love it. Blessed by Googly Elm. Stubby squid. Is that their name? Okay, I thought they were just being called stubby squid because they were stubby. But this is a species. Hold on. There's a video. There's a frame from a video. Yo. Yo. Okay. Let's... Oh my god. Incredible. Look at it. It's my favorite little guy ever. The googly eyes. This one comes with googly eyes pre-installed. I want to see if it moves or does anything during the video. It doesn't seem to. It's just chilling. Someone felted one. That's really cute. So cute. The bobtail squid. We're finding all the cutest squids today. I think that's very cool. Oh, brittle stars. Like they look evil. A true child of Googlio. I once had my kindergarten students name this creature. Most of the tag were some version of the cutest little guy ever. That's so cute. Paris favorite animals are weird little things at the bottom of the ocean. I think I know that Googlio made this one for them. Absolutely. It's called the stubby squid. Technically not an octopus, apparently. You guys ever seen brittle stars moving? Because those are fucked up. Okay, let's see if we can see them move here. Look at this. Look at this. They're like evil sea stars. Yeah, look at them. Look at them. Evil. They're evil. They just look like mischievous. They're so creepy. Look at them move. It's just, they're full of spikes and spindly. It's like sea stars evil twins, exactly. They're like the goth stars. Have you watched sea stars walking on land? I mean, they're also pretty weird, but not as weird as brittle stars. Why are you picking on them? I'm not. I think it's a compliment. Like the goth cousins of sea stars. The starfish? How do you call them? Starfish, right? Tell me that doesn't look weird. They have cool tentacles. Or I guess they're arms, but like each arm has little tentacles. But they kind of move slow. They don't like brittle stars are just like moving around all the time. They look more evil. And these ones just like, you know, they have like tiny little legs. They're kind of cute to me. I don't know. I feel like in the evolutionary timeline here, the starfishes are like, you know, they listen to pop, and the brittle stars are like their sister that listens to punk. Or like really edgy type music. Ooh. Sea sponge. Glass sponge. Huh. Pretty fucked up. I love them. Might use it for textures, actually. Why not? I'm kind of apparently called a glass sponge. These stars don't look as terrifying walking on the water. They just glide. They vibe. It's like the dry cactus, that's true. Leather star, this is called. Punk is great. Not as good as ska, but pretty good. Ooh, look at the close-up on a sea star's legs. Look at those, all those tiny little tentacles. Yeah, this is such a cool collection. I'm really vibing with it. Sorry if we were getting distracted from our main task today, but I don't care. What is this underwater? I have no clue. Apparently a wreck, but... Oh yeah, the dry cactus is a texture we used for the skeleton version of Terry. The skeleton planet. Hey, you're not a fish. Oh, look at that air sac thing. I don't know what they're called. Oh, this is good texture. falling surfer. Caught lacking. As a connoisseur of fish, that owl is totally a fish. Well, I'll be damned. I guess I'll have to believe you. The sea lion. Well, reaching the end of this collection. Here's again the vampire squid. Ooh. A ghost shark. Oh, these guys are cool as fuck. Oh no. The poor boys, they look like they deflate outside the water. Oh, but these, look at that face. Oh, these are so cool. Apparently extremely rare. Probably like deep, deep ocean type guy. Haven't done impromptu linguistics discussion and slacking off the English language for a while. That is true. What's Geoduck? Don't do it? Okay, okay. I'll believe you. Why do some have a little, like, nose and others don't? I guess different species. Maybe they can... Oh, they are... These guys are fucked up. But, like, really fucked up. Like, what in the world is that fucking face? What is this? They have, like, a little skull. And... that nose? What is up with these guys? What is their deal? Okay, we gotta go to Wikipedia. Australian ghost shark is a cartilaginous. Yeah, I guess I said it right. Cartilaginous fish belonging to the subclass Holocephalic chimera. Oh, so they're like a different class of cartilaginous fish. They're not technically sharks then. Deep sea chimera. Damn, these are fucking cool. Visible on its snout are tiny pores which lead to electroreceptor cells. I kinda want to use one of these ghost sharks. Especially the ones that have that skull-like face. Because they could work well for the face, if we do end up doing the face of this thing. The goblin sharks are, yeah, those are evil looking. I love them. Let's see what we got here in terms of public domain. This public domain? It isn't. But it's from the NOAA. That's interesting that they do have that they don't have it as a public domain thing. Ooh. What are you? What are you? Hydrologus trolley? Literally has troll as a name. This one does look like a troll. In all honesty. Pretty fucked up, I love it. Is it? Okay, this is an illustration, it's not a real image. I love these types of fishes. Anyway, let's keep searching. Oh, another little octopus. So cute. Yes! Whale fall. See, I knew it would exist. I don't know why it didn't appear. Oh, because it's not public domain. It's some rights reserved. I tend not to want to include non-public domain stuff for commissions, because then they have to include it in the book. Look at this pancake, flapjack octopus, I love it. If I pray to Google, will it make my headache go away? Maybe. You'll never know until you try. Umbrella octopus. We're finding the cutest cephalopods today. Here's another whale fall. Yeah, it looks like that footage of the whale fall is has an attribution license, which I guess I'll chat about it with Mirel and see if he can put it somewhere in the book, because these images are really good. If we use one of these two images, but seems like we only got two. They're probably screen caps from the video as well, so we can probably screen cap the video and use it with the same license, I would assume, because the video is the same as the photos. Like, it is the same footage, as I can see, yeah. Let's see, let's look here, whale fall, Creative Commons licenses. See if there's anything else, just as a quick little look. Seem to have something here. No idea the origin of this photo. It seems to be divers that took this photo. This one's again from the same footage. Actually, it's one of the ones I have. Oh, we already got this one. A lot more in terms of whale falls, which makes sense. It's probably a pretty rare thing to capture. This one is pretty restricted in terms of usage. Okay, so we're limited to those photos specifically in terms of a whale fall. So let's see. Here in Photoshop. Oh, I don't have the little edge around me. Hold on. I will. Instead of manually adding it, I will unlock it with my own with my unlimited points. It's easier. It is literally easier. Using my own stream rewards. God, I just love this so much. Because if you crop it a specific way, you can make it look like a humanoid corpse really easily, since it's a mammal. That's really cool. Yeah, I think we can use that. Or at least combine it. But I'm gonna go just take a real quick trip to the bathroom and I'll be right back. So, okay, let's see. Let me put the break thing. I'll be back in about, I'll say like about, let's say 2-3 minutes. So, guys, stay right there. Hope you don't miss me. I shall be right back. How are you doing? Hey. Okay. Hold on. Did I miss anything? You find anything, Sora? Oh, that's the dead cactus. Okay, let's see then. Where were we? Okay, so with this we're fairly limited to one specific like angle, essentially. What about this one here? This is just some bones. Let's see. Don't know what I'm looking for tonight. Yeah, I don't know either. We're figuring it out as we go. This one could be good. What else did I download? I downloaded some to use as bases for the sea floor in case we needed a different angle. This one's cool as well. This one's more, more of a picked clean skeleton. This one's in the middle of being picked clean. Let's see. Let's see if the select subject thing here works well. I'm doing this one through the cloud, so it doesn't. Oh, that was fantastic, actually. Damn, good job for once, Photoshop. Impressively accurate. Yeah, I do these on the cloud, so it doesn't mess with the camera, because they tend to mess with the camera. There we go. Actually, I like this. Because we can clearly see the spine. Now we need to make it look more humanoid, I think. Just found a goth punk sea star. That sounds cool. Let me take a look. Oh, hold on. Gotta copy paste. Oh, that one's dope. Hell yeah. Cool colors. That's okay, Sarah. It was worth it. Okay, so there are some parts that were still left out of the selection or left into the selection. I'm gonna cut them out the good old way, is using a brush. I don't think we need to be super precise with this, because it's gonna be heavily edited until it's but a shadow of the original. So. We don't need to be super precise selection wise. Something orig. Or orage? Thank you for the follow. Horned sea star or chocolate chip star. I like that. Okay, Rose. Have a good night. Thank you for coming. Oh, it seems like this missed a bunch of the back part of the skeleton. Interesting. How deep underwater? Very. Bottom of the trench. Deep as you can get. Welcome something. Have you? Okay, I'm trying to recover a bunch of pieces of bone that were cut out. I think here there's a hole. The good thing about this whale skeleton I'm using is that it is public domain, so it wouldn't require us using, like, having to add a whole page to the book just to credit this. Like one image that appears in one of the edits. Which is why I tend to stick to public domain for commissions for that very reason. Oh, also, I guess if you've been following in the past stream, we talked about the mess with Twitter and Elon Musk and how the whole verified thing was causing a lot of problems. Don't know if this happened between the streams, but don't know if we talked about it that stream. But he turned it off, and now you can't buy the subscription anymore, which is really funny. So his whole plan backfired so much that he had to entirely shut it down because people were misusing it so much that there were companies losing millions in the stock market because of fake tweets. And I don't know, I just love that. It's extremely funny. And to whoever impersonated a pharma company and said that insulin was now free and made them lose millions in the stock market, like, incredibly based. Please do it again. The brittle star taking a ride. That's cute. Another Gulf Sea Star. Hell yeah. Oh, seems like I reached the end here. Can't go that far back. There we go. Okay, you know what I think we should do is create a gradient map and do might seem silly, but here's what I'm trying to do. Essentially a gradient map that mimics the palette of colors here. So the darkest can only be as dark as this. Then it goes to this kind of purplish blue. And it goes here. And it goes here. Oh, again, pretty close. And then add the whitest part, it just gets to pure white. Ooh, seems like we got quite close right there. And this part here maybe could be a little bit closer to this. Oh, that's very close. Hold on, we're at 60%. So this should also be at 60 here. So you can choose like the saturation. Seems like we're really close. Oh, that's so damn close. Okay. This should be a little bit brighter. And a little bit greener. Just doing this by eye, by the way. There's probably a better way of doing it, but I don't know. Ooh, there we go. You know, this step might take a little bit of time. Not the easiest for sure. But if we get it right, we pretty much have to do no editing on whatever we add. It'll be straight up just fit into the image. Found some underwater arches. Would that be useful? I don't think so. getting tricky here. Okay, this is 43. What if I add this on color? It's getting there, for sure. Like, it's getting so close that it's really hard to tell. So I think we got it, basically. So what I want to do is add that gradient map to whatever we add in, so that it'll essentially just inherit the color palettes. And we have to do so, like, the editing gets so much easier if we do this. We can essentially do any sort of editing below that gradient map, and it'll just happen in the natural color it should be. So my thinking is we can have this dead ribcage here, lit up by our lanterns, and with some big shadows just below it, and then a bunch of like weird still life growing on top of it, around it, that sort of thing. Okay, we gotta paint with a little bit of gray, because if we paint with pure black, it won't get any color on it. So it needs to be just a little bit off of it. Mother Glades, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Rats, a little while ago. I missed that follow. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. I'm glad. See, that's one of the things I like about the new tag system. I know some people complained about it. To me, it's really cool because before I couldn't add a horror tag to my streams. Now I can. And the Photoshop tag, which actually I looked at the stats a while ago, and apparently there were a lot of people like finding me through like searching Photoshop in the tags. Yeah, it's definitely been useful so far. And horror as well, because before you couldn't tag something as horror unless it was pre-tagged as like, you know, a horror game. Would have the horror tag naturally, but you couldn't do art and tag it as horror, which is silly. That whole system was so weird. Yeah, Twitch fixed itself a little bit. At least in that way. It just had like a weird, really strange tagging system where you could only use like a list of pre-approved tags. So for example, there wasn't a tag for Photoshop or photo manipulation. So the only thing you could do was use the photography and editing tags. Those were the only two ones you could use to kind of say that I'm doing Photoshop. And it's also a reason why all my streams I put like Photoshop horror art in the title, which maybe I don't have to do that anymore because now there's those tags. But I got used to doing putting Photoshop horror art on all my stream titles. I don't know, should I get rid of that? What do you guys think? Works like maybe people are looking for a specific program. Yeah, I mean I still use the Photoshop and the horror tags. I still put it in the title for some reason. I don't know, just force of habit, I guess. Is too dark? I feel like it might be. No, actually, it does get really dark here. I will have to blur this quite a bit. That's good. That'll hide a lot of the editing. Yeah, as I keep saying, half of the job in Photoshop is just hiding the Photoshop. Like first you edit, then you hide the fact that you edited. That is how it goes. Touch of Iron Lung. We just played Iron Lung. Yeah, not yesterday, 2 days ago, which is really funny how it felt like this. It wasn't planned, by the way. I was planning on doing this commission on a stream for a while now. I just didn't get the opportunity to do it until today. Half my job in Photoshop is crushing the urge to procrastinate. Fair enough. Also an important part of any artistic job, I would say. I was editing this like a flash picture at first, which it obviously isn't. The lighting is coming from above the camera and we're looking at it from below. So the lighting is here essentially. So yeah, I gotta get used to that. Can I start commission? Yeah, good luck with that. Thank you Rob, for popping in. I'm wondering how we can make this skeleton look more human. Should we add a human or part of a human skull on top? Yeah, we should. I answered my own question. Oh, and thank you for the save reminder. What would I do without you guys? Of course it's plain, we're just starting. As I always say, before it looks good, it always looks quite shitty for a long time. And that's okay. It is part of the process after all. Might just darken the background a little bit, just for contrast. Brain is like, put more stuff, it's being impatient. Well, Rome wasn't built in a day. Is that the expression? I think that's the expression. Okay, let's add a human skull here in the back. I don't want it to be fully visible, but a little bit of it. I actually have a bunch of them in my downloads since I got a few for the Megalomorpha projects. Actually, hold on. This one could work. Let me give it a try. Any textures? I'm good for now. Don't need anything specific. Don't know if the angle here will work perfectly. I'm looking at this one actually. Might work better. But we'll never know until we try. Let's see. Yeah, put it below. kind of mix it in with the whalebone. So it feels humanoid, but not quite. It's just off, you know? I don't know the angle, if the angle will work, unfortunately. I'll try it on top, let's see. Actually, let me reset the transform. Oh, that's huge. Is it too human to give it a straight up human skull? I mean, it's supposed to be this eldritch god. Let's match the lighting. I don't dislike it. A toddler skull that shows a baby teeth. I've seen those, but I remember looking for them, and there's no good public domain pictures of them. Maybe if the human part of the skull was like right like at the edge of the frame so you can like barely see it, maybe it can feel a little bit more uncanny. I don't know, let me try other pictures because this might just not be the one. We got more. I got this one too, which could potentially work. I'm thinking this one. It's too... faces the side too much. That's not necessarily a problem. Like, it doesn't have to match the direction of the spine that well. It's really grainy. Not a problem though. This actually kinda works. I was not expecting it to, but if I fuse it with the original bone, I think we have like a better chance. Yeah, I like it right at the edge as well. I think what I might do is like fuse it at a good spot and then just move the whole thing until I'm happy with it. The position. So something like this. I feel like fusing the edge like this lost a little bit of the humanness of the skull. Not necessarily a problem though. Okay, let me play around with the soft light here. Draw a few more bumps and ridges. In a way, kind of just mixing the skeletons together so they make less sense. Because the less sense they make, the more uncanny it'll be, I believe. Skip the song. Oh yeah, these are coming together quite well, despite being different bones. Like pretty different pictures, so that's good. What I'm doing right now is I'm kind of using the little grooves right above the teeth that the original skull had. Kind of exaggerating that to make it feel like, I don't know, maybe like it used to be faceless and just have like strange grooves instead of where a mouth would be. Just kind of imagining a strange humanoid but not quite human type of anatomy. Does that make sense? I hope it does. A strange bumpy face. Okay, and then there's like strange things growing around it. So let's focus on that for a little while. I kind of want like corals. Strange sea life. This one's good. I like this one a lot. We might have to reintroduce some color at some point. We'll see. Because we're just using this gradient map, and I feel like at the end of the day, kind of missing out on a lot of colors. So maybe we just reduce the gradient map a little bit. Put it at lower opacity so some of the color still comes through, despite being like feel a deep ocean, this kind of colorless vibe. Okay, let's see. Let's hit on select subject. It'll probably select like an assortment of them, which we can probably use. That's good. Saves us some work. Oh yeah, that'll fit in pretty well. Gonna remove some though. This one I don't like. Okay, this little bunch seems good. And we can use this to, you know, hide a lot of the editing, which is pretty nice. The lighting also matches quite well, which is good. Kind of want to put it here. Like between the spine and the ribs, covering the skull a little bit as well. Gonna change the lighting. Also, y'all, I've been thinking, and I really need to bring the House of Horrors podcast back. I left it by the wayside when I moved, and I had a lot of fun with it. If you guys don't know, because it's been a minute, I guess. The House of Horrors podcast was just a little thing I did on this channel where I just brought people in and we chatted. A pretty just chill conversational thing. Brought in a bunch of horror artists. And it was quite good. I made some friends through it, so definitely want to bring it back at some point. Yeah, I like Magnus Archives. I kind of lost the plot of it a little bit towards the end. I liked the vibe more towards the beginning of the podcast when it was more of kind of just an anthology, and then it kind of started like doing its own plots and kind of losing the anthology vibe, and that's when it kind of lost me. So I think I didn't get through the last season. I did really enjoy what I listened to though. Yeah, it did explore like a bunch of different facets of horror, which I really enjoyed. This new selection tool is doing a lot of legwork. I like it. Saving a lot of work for me. Oh, there's a fish right here. Let me try and use the part that doesn't have a fish. I should probably make these smaller, actually. Since it's supposed to be whale size. Probably nice if I... use coral and stuff at its natural size. I do like this big one though. Don't know if I should make it any smaller. Maybe a little. Ooh, I also have this texture. Is there a good point to use it? Maybe the skull? Feels like this would fit the socket quite well. Let me give it a try. Yeah, we can totally use different sizes of coral. I agree. Ooh, nice texture. I love this. Some fucked up bone. Okay, let's get more corals. I think I have a few more. Or at least like interesting textures. Yeah, I like this one a lot. I like these smaller, like, wispy ones. Maybe background? Yeah. So I can add these in... darken? Color burn if I edit it? No, probably not color burn. I tried. Tried my best. Linear burn with a little bit of finessing might work. It really adds a bunch of color, which I don't care for. Let me put that on multiply and then do some messing with it. I wanted to kind of get lost in the background, which is why I'm using these types of layer modes. That's nice. Adds a bit of perspective too, which is good. Let's see, there's some foreground stuff that we could maybe use. Probably not, actually. Let's see, what else do we have? Got this. Just a fucked up little beast. This pretty abstract texture is good. It is indeed the original we used for the porthole. Don't mind that too much. This time we're just bringing it here because of this silly texture. I want to try adding it around the bones here and making the bones feel like they're like embedded inside the coral structure. Or seaweed? I don't know what this is. Whatever that is. You got me. The ADHD Association gossip, bless you with me. Welcome, Seti. How are you doing? Good to see you. Okay, now let's change the textures. Brighten this quite a bit. Nice. Want to see a coral fossil? Yeah. That sounds cool. Floral castle. You know, close enough. Okay, we need more textures and stuff to add. This area here feels pretty empty. And now this kind of feels off. Don't know what it is exactly. I think it's a little bit the lighting. Let me try and redo that maybe. Let's see, coral fossil. Ooh, that is a cool texture. Love that. Sea rocks. That's good. Thank you, Sora. I think we can actually use some of that. It's public domain too. Let's use that sea rock. Here it is. Hey, music, what's up? Oh, there it is. I was being impatient. Yeah, that's a nice little background thing. There it is. Slots right in. Oh, there's more? Let's see. These are attribution, unfortunately. Okay. I want to make this darker, maybe? Don't know why it's these pieces of coral that bothers me. Because I still really like how it looks. I don't know, let's find more coral. And other, like, life. Other weird sea life. Okay, so let's go. Let me look it up on Wikimedia. This song slaps. Yeah, Wave Shaper is really good. Oh, cool. Let's save it. Let's see what we can find. Hey, this is not coral. This one's cool. Ooh, that one's good. Weird fishes, but it's not necessarily a problem. What is this? It's a place called Coral something. For some reason we're getting a ton of photos of it. The Coral Reef, maybe? Have more? Yeah, it's another one of this. I think I've used this one before. I've seen it before at the very least. Oh, here's another one of this same coral, but without the weird fish. Oh, it's really blurry. Should be fine. We'll probably use it for detailing anyway. Ooh, look at this. What a weird thing. I love it, and it'll slot right in with the other one. Okay, let's go back to Photoshop, shall we? Will this work? Let me check. Could work for texturing. Okay, let's add the ones we got. This one here, I feel like we can do the same thing we did before and add it on multiply. And then put it below. Extra texture. And we can put this like little layer right below or right behind our guy here. Which can like essentially create a little silhouette or a little, yeah, can silhouette him a bit. Okay, next one. Let's see what we got. This one here. Let's close in on it and let's try to select subject since it's been working really well. Let's see how it does this time. There you go. That's good. It did select the divers, which we didn't need, but it got us what we wanted. We can use that in the background as well. That should work quite well, actually. Creating that little layer, that little silhouette. It's right in. No more glass sponge pictures. Damn. That's fine. We shall survive. Okay, let's get this fucked up little thing. Nice, really like this one. I think it can go here. Fits well, feels like. This is cute. It's like making a little diorama or something, but it's a dead god. Little dead god diorama. Dead gods are only second to dioramas. True. Okay, Pyro. See you on the next one. me take this background thing. Where is it? This. Move it up a little. And turn it a bit, just to make the horizon line not be perfectly straight, because we're kind of looking at this like a little bit lopsided. Anything else we should add? I feel like maybe a humerus or something like that. Another big bone laying on top. Just adding another layer on top. I might have a useful one. Let's see. Now let's look it up. Hey Delta. Okay, let's go to Unsplash. Let's see, any humorous? Humori? Let's see. Yeah, that could work. PC 0, that's good. Some bones laying around. Could be. Let's add that humorous though. Go back here. Hey, Semu? Is Semu good? Thank you for the follow. Exposed humorous in the wiki comments. Oh, is it very gory? Good thing I didn't check there. Okay, let's put that right behind. There we go. I mean, if you guys want any actual medical horror stories, I can just tell you some of the stuff my partner is seeing in the hospital. She's now working in the, if you don't know, she's a medical resident. So she has some horror stories. If you ever need those. And no spoilers, but it involves worms. I'm seeing chat pretty divided on the worms front. I'll be scared, I'll be scarred. Ooh. What is this? Oh, it's the sea rock. I mean, were there parasites? I guess so. I mean, like, yeah, let me tell you the story very briefly, and I won't show any images, obviously. But if you don't like medical horror, like hearing about this kind of thing, tune out for like a minute and then come back. It doesn't take long. So, my girlfriend was treating someone with an ulcer in their kind of in the back of their foot, and so she treated it once, cleaned it up, gave the guy antibiotics. Days later, like a week or 2 weeks later, yeah, I think a couple weeks, he comes back. He had not cleaned the wound at all, and she opened it up to clean it up, and it was full of worms. It was full of fly larvae, pretty big ones too. But like, I'm telling you, there's 50 of them in there, like a crazy amount. Poor girl had to clean that up, and yeah, the guy was, so the guy had essentially no circulation in his foot anymore, to the point, you know, fly larvae won't grow on a wound if it's like well circulated. If there's blood going in there and your immune system is acting, that guy gets essentially his like, that was nail in the coffin, that his foot was like, no, there was no recourse for it. I think I don't know what ended up happening to him, because my partner, she's not like, she just took care of him in these 2 moments, but she's not like the main doctor in care of him. I think he's eventually, if not now, pretty soon gonna have to get his leg amputated, because the guy had like no blood vessels going in there. How do you not clean that? I mean, yeah, the guy must have been like really, really unclean. They grow in there if you don't clean. Flies will lay eggs where they gotta. How do you not smell that? Yeah, okay, so it was bandaged. My partner had bandaged it, you know, after you clean it, but obviously you gotta remove the bandages, clean it yourself at home. Obviously he hadn't done it, but apparently the smell once you removed the bandages was quite a lot. So yeah. would he have not needed amputation if he had just cleaned it? I mean, it's probably like the result of a long chain of events. From what I gather, the guy was probably like very sedentary. Like he essentially like lived on a sofa, never moved, and probably was pretty like unhygienic. So that kind of let that wound develop for a long time. But he had like everything: diabetes, hypertension, etc., which essentially just like destroyed his blood vessels. And you know, when you combine it all, at some points, like, you don't have any viable blood vessels going down and kind of helping recover from that wound, which led to the worms, obviously. But yeah, you know, it's like a chain of events of a person that didn't take care of themselves for a very long time, and now it's obviously like dealing with the consequences of that in a major way. He doesn't even need legs. I mean, in a way, I guess. Yeah, the tissue is like absolutely necrotic. Like, obviously, if you got larvae growing on them. So suddenly I feel anxious about my health. I mean, you're okay and you're young, but like, very important, if this is any indication, it's important to eat healthy and move around. And I'm saying this as I spend 3 hours sitting down, but you know, I'm streaming regularly. I'll get up and walk around way more, but you know how it is. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. I got so much diabetics to shit in the lab. Yeah. Amputations, osteomyelite, however you pronounce that. Are the worms done? Can I come back? Yeah, you're good. I was just doing a health pep talk. Gotta fill up this space a little bit more. Actually, maybe I can reuse this coral, since it's kind of in a corner here. Oh, that was the wrong coral. This is the one. There we go. Okay, so I want to put this here, I think. And cover this little area. The only thing I'll bring about diabetes is that my uncle grandpa had it, and apparently a part of one of his limbs kind of was sunken. Kind of like, you know, like a little depression in the surface. Is that what you mean? Yeah, that sounds like maybe a scar from an ulcer or something like that. Could be something in that ballpark. Ulcers are really common in diabetic patients. That doesn't really work. Okay, now comes the fun part. Now that we've got everything, we actually gotta make it look like this. Not like this. This is too beautiful. It's too perfect. So what I'm gonna do is do a copy of everything and then group it up. Yeah, that works. And now, maybe make it a smart object so we don't lose any of the edits. I have to blur it a bunch, and then there's gonna be a lot of noise I'm gonna have to add. So maybe I'm gonna add this little grain action, even though I'll probably put noise on top of the whole image like I usually do, if you know me. But I'll add kind of a first pass of chunky noise. Something like this. I'm thinking I'm gonna do actually 3 passes. I'm gonna do a first Gaussian blur. Then I'm gonna do a pretty exaggerated sharpen, I think. And then a second blur. I don't know. I'm trying it out. Gotta imitate this old school style. Sometimes you gotta that's I overdid it. Okay. Let's reel that back in. Sometimes you gotta overdo it. And then add a second pass of blur. It's getting there, I think. I think I need to lower the contrast a little bit. I'm gonna re-add the gradient map. It's put in as color, that's good. Okay, let's compare to this. We're already getting something a bit better, I think. I hope, at least. We're getting closer to this, I believe. Oh yeah, there's so many smart filters, it's gonna get a bit crazy. Now let me do a soft light on top. And add a bit of contrast in specific places. I want the face to be more visible. So I'm adding a bit more contrast there. To the spine in general. A few more shadows in places I maybe missed. That's good. Okay, then there's the little red noisy thing. I don't know if I should just bring it from the original photos or if I just have to recreate it. Because I'm wondering how I can add this. Ooh, lighter colors. Kinda nice. It's okay. It's not what I'm looking for. Color doesn't work. Stuff like overlay doesn't really work either. Let me think. I got a noise layer here. I'm just gonna move around a little bit so it's not the same noise as the other. And this is an overlay. What if I make it very red? And then this layer. I essentially do this, and then add a layer on top where it's all white. Yeah, okay. So if I paint with this, it's not great. Kind of gives you a blob. Now this isn't doing what I wanted to do. Not bad. I like the vibe. Oh. Yeah, okay, this is better. Okay, yeah, I like this. I was just like trying out different layer modes and suddenly like difference seemed to work and it works. So, hey, serendipity. And let's see. Does it give us this vibe? Not entirely. But we can probably approximate it a little bit more by doing like darkening the area just below it. And then changing the mode for this. Maybe vivid light, linear light? Yeah, okay, this is strong. Oh yeah, this is... There we go. We got the vibe. Like that dark red grain. Sorry, I wanna get a screenshot of your message earlier this stream saying this felt pretty empty. Cause look at this. We don't have space. We're full. Photoshop is full, sorry. No, I don't actually want to screenshot it. Just referring back to it. Oh, it's a PSB. Yeah, it's big. No, it's fine. Okay, now if we... Not enough corals. We need more. Let's see. In terms of effects, I want to add that final pass of grain. There's the vignettes. Color grading, adding some reds to the shadows. I don't want to change the color too much. Good night, Anna. Good luck with the fic. Okay, there we go. Pile of bones and corals. A dead underwater god. And Sprout's weird life. I don't know, we'll see if it fits the lore. Obviously, our client of the day is sleeping right now, so we'll know tomorrow. Might go through a revision or two, adding things, changing things, but we'll see. All gods sprout weird life. I hope they did. They better. Okay, we also need to figure out the logo for the fake company. Like the kind of front they use for this. For studying this, they call it the crucible. It's dead god. And they use it, hold on, they use front called, I need to search it here, give me a sec. It's called Underdog Diving Company. Trying to look for where's the lore for the diving company. I know it's somewhere. Let me look for it here. Oh, there it is. Some clip art bulldog. I was thinking the same thing. It was started by a Marine veteran. Yeah, absolutely. See you, Blazes. Have a great time zone. Okay, so I'm thinking for Underdog Diving Company. Yeah, it should definitely be a shitty bulldog with some diving goggles or something. I think that would be quite fun. I guess I'd need to draw this more than... I could get some clip art. But that's definitely not going to be clip art of what we need. A bulldog with diving glasses. So I need... let's at least like sketch something out on this same document. Like let's not do something official, but let's sketch it. So wait, I at least have a base when I'm working on it, so I have the idea and it's actually much faster to get through it. So I'm thinking like some circle. I'm not good at circles. I'll just do it. Just do this. Mug root beer logo. Yeah, that is exactly the vibe. God, I'm probably about to offend many Americans, but I don't like root beer. I think it's very bad. I'm probably not American enough to understand it. Hold on, let me actually, jokes aside. Let me have some reference on the side, so I know what a bulldog looks like. Have like a little patch of skin going from here. There we go. Root beer is overrated? Damn, don't let other Americans hear you. Like every time I've said that I don't like root beer, I had like 1 million Americans shout at me. It's funny. So giving this bulldog scuba diver glasses, of course. Let me change the music. This one's boring. I don't know this one either. Oh, FTL. Maybe, hold on. Maybe one of the ones with a little tube like this. I think that would be cute. It doesn't really match like hardcore scuba diver gear, but I think it's kind of cute. I don't know how to draw straight lines, by the way, so you'll have to ignore my chicken scratching. Kind of a lumpy head. Underdog. This is kind of cute, actually. With, you know, a little shiny bit on the glasses. I think this should be Underdog Diving Company. You consider apple cider alcoholic or non-alcoholic? What are you even talking about? Cider has alcohol in it. Otherwise, it's not really cider. Do you have like a different concept of cider in America? Have I ever shown you guys the cider from our home region? It's really classic. We drink cider a lot in Asturias. It's like the drink. Cider is by definition, I think if you look it up, cider is the alcohol made out of apples. Otherwise it is apple juice. It's a different thing. At least to my knowledge. But yeah, maybe it's a cultural difference. Hold on. There's something else we can do. I kind of want to make it do a thumbs up. Although, I don't know how you can make a thumbs up with a dog hand, a dog paw. Let's see if I can figure that out. You've seen enough furry art to do this. I don't know how to make dog hands work. Like, they don't have hands IRL. You just gotta make a sort of like fake paw and make it hand-like enough. Oh my god. Hands are hard, by the way. Hold on, what side am I doing? See this? Yeah. The good thing is we all have hands, so it's good reference. Congrats, you're a furry artist. No. Oh no, this is not what I wanted. This is not how I expected the stream to end. Well, let me make it boxy. Hey, artists that draw, how do you do hands? My answer was not bothering to do hands. Just not do them. That's how I handle my problems. I don't have to do the full hand. Just enough. Hands are just shapes mushed together. That's fair enough. In any case, it's just because I wanted to do a thumbs up. We're just sketching in any case, so I'm not gonna bother doing super good hands. Just make them good enough. You scribble around a lot, and if you're lucky, a hand emerges. That is true. That is how I've been doing it this whole time, so I guess I've been doing it well. Whatever you do, it'll be better than AI hands. That's true. See, that's a consolation. That consolation prize is that At least AI cannot beat me there. I could do Goofy got dog paw, true. All hands are a special kind of scribble. I should have just done the hand facing the other way. For some reason that feels easier. In any case, I can probably do the version without the hand. And then you ride like a Goofy under. And I don't mind about sketching this badly because I'll use a font. I'm gonna bother doing handwritten fonts. It's too much. Underdog, and maybe it says diving company or something over here. Anyway, that's my that'll be the logo for that, the front that is actually studying a dead god underwater. I'll probably do like a silly vector version, like a very simplified version of this, and that'll be the logo. I'd use this if I ever started a diving company. It probably doesn't need to be vector, technically. Like, I can probably just do it with clean lines. It's just like solid colors and stuff. Maybe make it more clip art than vector. We'll see. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's actually do it. We got time. Okay, so what I'll do is just do it with clean lines, or at least as clean as I can manage. Thank you for the mug root beer inspiration. Do the hand in a separate thing because I don't know if I still don't know if I'll use the hand or not. Okay, so I'll invert this. Oh, hold on, before I do that. trust his smile. Would you let this dog be your diving instructor? Okay, so I'll kind of do just flat shapes for each specific bit. For example, I'll do this like center of the face as another flat shape. I'll just use a type of gray or something. Just kind of filling it in. Then I'll do another one for the glasses, etc. Another one for the nose. Use black again. Then another one, the glasses. Gonna use lighter gray. Yeah, that'll do. Obviously each of these will get its own color later on. Well, I'll block out the shapes. What I could have done in vectors, but I'm too lazy to use vectors. They're annoying to me. And it's not like we need a vectorized version of this. Just gonna be one image in a book, you know? But yeah, vectors are for fools and graphic designers. And another one for the interior of the glasses. Just piecing them together. These edges are pretty annoying. Don't know if it's because I'm using a kind of a big brush. Maybe it needs to add a bit of smoothing here. Yeah, that actually helps a bit. Makes it slower, but helps. Kind of reduces the little bits of brush stroke that appear. Okay, next one, let's do the tube. it goes. I don't know if I should shade this. Kind of make it feel like all flat colors, or if I should add some shadows to them later. We'll see. Okay, so we got like blocked out shapes. I don't know if I should block out any more. Maybe the lower part of the mouth. Like so. Oh, and the teeth. Little teeths. Let's see. There they are. Imagine if someone joins you and doesn't know your art and think you just make weird logos. Hey, if someone in chat just joined and thinks I make weird logos, shoutouts. Actually, no, don't believe what they're saying. I do make weird logos. I do this all the time. Like every stream I'm doing strange logos with bulldogs. It's very cool, and you should expect that all the time. What's behind the logo? Nah, nothing. Don't worry about that. My side gig. I support your new endeavors. I'm a full-time graphic designer now. Okay, let's see. Let's fill this with some brown tones. This should be layer 19. That's the base color. Let's see. Oh. Let me do something simple as it may seem. I'll do it this way because that way I can hit this and do a lot of smoothing. Lots of feather and contrast. That should smooth out the lines. It'll remove detail, which is what you kind of risk when you do this, but smoothing it out a little bit. And then just to go with the logo, there should be, maybe I'll do overlay or something. Yeah. with a lower opacity. Come on, playlist, stop giving me the boring songs. There you go. Trying to find a simplified way to do the kind of the wrinkles in the face. Maybe there's like levels like this. Now I'll probably have to do some shading, even if it's some simple like gradient style shading. I'll end up doing that, I think. Like, okay, what if I hit turn that into gradients? Yeah, that's probably how I should be doing it. And then add some detail and stuff, but use the gradients as a base. There we go. Cute. Ooh, soft light doesn't really work. Hey, who would have expected that you'd see me drawing today? But I am here to surprise you, as always. Makes it more fun. Okay, now for the little face part. I think I'll be doing brighter than the main area, so let me just select this. Do a new layer, do the same thing I did before, but do a bit of a more desaturated version. Like so. And same for the top part. And this part here. So it'll just be a little bit darker. No, hold on. This should be on top. Because the teeth go over. Weevil logo. The actual Weevil thing I should make is a Weevil Megalomorpha. Eventually, though. Eventually I shall. Let's see. Painting. Painting is hard. I painted a lot yesterday doing those thick Fresno night crawlers. That was a lot of painting. I think the glasses, I should make them a nice blue. Light blue like this. Maybe a bit more desaturated. Yeah. Yeah, at some point there's not much of a logo anymore, because it's not, you know, it's not too simple as a design, but I think a fake diving company that wants to look like inconspicuous would probably use something like this. Like a clip art type of thing. There we go. Yeah, that's the fun part. If we go on the shitty but it's on purpose direction, then nobody can accuse us of being shitty because we did it on purpose. Yeah, that's fine. Then another one, smaller one like this. Just one is fine, actually. Just move it to... city. See, no, the other one is just one line, like this. And little teeth. I guess since we're painting, get a little bit of shadow. Can't have him just sitting there. And that little line in the middle of the snout. I mean, don't lie to me. Would you trust this guy to give you scuba diving lessons? Maybe show you a dead god or two? God, I should smooth out some of these lines. Actually do that. Smooth those lines. See, if I had used vectors, I wouldn't have to re-smooth them, but that's what being lazy gets me. Do the same to the glasses. Much better. Probably going to be some like weird blank spaces in between layers as we move them around and smooth them. I can fill those in. Who wouldn't trust that toothy green exactly? What did I do? Oh, I pressed full screen. We're good. Oh, and the tube. Can't forget the tube. Okay, so the tube is actually gonna be the same blue, I think. The simplest option. Oh, where's my... There we go. This is in a weird, like, full screen mode. Anyway. Oh god, the problem I'm getting myself into is now I have to render this hand. What if we just use a handless version? Thank you, Seti. Just do this. What is this? Oh, opacity. There we go. What a silly dog. Look at him go. Trying to get a nice curve here. Kind of connects these two edges. Then get that base layer, remove that. Remove the whatever this is. There we go. I'll take everything and yeah, I'll do away with the hand. I believe it'll be better. How does a tube in the mouth work? I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's Underdog. Obviously this mascot would have a name. How can we call this mascot? For fake diving company. So, you know, if you gotta do a fake company, you gotta go do the whole thing. Polly? I like Polly. Davy Diver. Oh, that's... yeah, I like that. Davy Diver is really good. I think it should say the name somewhere. Where should we put the Davy Diver name? This color doesn't really have a color. Oops, sorry. Hey, I was thinking on the glasses somewhere. Look at my son Davy, I love him so much. I'm thinking here, in this little surface. Tacky Shed, thank you so much for the follow. And it should be kind of handwritten. Davy. Oh no, no, edge detection, smooth. There we go. Smoothing those edges. Oh yeah, we should totally do some shadow kind of around the glass. We show like curves inwards. Okay, Soup, have a great night. Okay, let me group this up. That's Savvy. You guys roped me into this. I wasn't planning on doing a whole logo today. I think maybe we choose this blue. Should we do underdog all in one word, or should we do under and dog and then put Dabbing Company somewhere else? maybe it kind of goes outside the circle like this. And kind of clips the drawing a little bit over or under. I guess it would be pretty funny to have the title underdog be under the dog in a pretty literal sense. I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of funny, but but hey, why not, right? Oh yeah, that doesn't work. I'll put the circle like this. It feels alright. Okay, and Davy should have some shadow, not Arctic-Glow, drop shadow. And same for underdog. I don't know if the... Okay, hold on. Create layer. Drop shadow will only apply to the title. And if the title gets a drop shadow, it only applies to the circle. Would that make sense? Let's see. You're gonna put this logo on something? Not really. It's just gonna be its own thing. But it's part of the commission to do not only the edits, but a few logos for a few things of this from the world building. So, for example, I did, where is it? Here. I did this logo for the Shadow Circle, which is kind of the antagonists. This like secret organization. Actually, I didn't show this one. It's one of the evil guys, and here's the logo in the background. I did this one for the Dionysian Society, whatever it's called. It's more of an emblem than a logo, and like what they would have on their building or something. And there's a patch for an expedition. So these sorts of things. This clip art as logo. Trying to do the best I can with it, but only so much you can do for this type of graphic design. Oh, this It's still not smooth at all. This layer here. Very much not smooth. Wait. There we go. Let us smooth that. There we go. Different style of interview logos has been. Yeah, that's part of the fun. I've been enjoying doing like different styles of logos. Like, I enjoy doing logos and that type of thing. I just don't get the opportunity to do it that much. But I always enjoy it. Like, I do my own logos for stuff every time I can. Like, if I need something for world building for whatever project I'm doing and it needs logo, I'll just do it on a whim. It's obviously never gonna be like super professional thing, but hey, like I don't tend to do them, like vectorize them and do them like professionally. But if it's a single purpose thing, you don't often need to. Like even for the logo I did for the podcast for House of Horrors, I never really vectorized that. Maybe I should have, but I didn't. Is it time for the wheel? Yeah, okay, let's do the wheel. Okay, I think it's time. Go for it. Oh shit, I completely forgot this area. So I guess for context, Siphon has been trying to do a random wheel where it selects 2 characters from stuff I've done in the past for deathmatch situation where we have to choose one that wins. And so he did apparently such a big wheel that it kind of crashed the program and had to separate it into several wheels. So let's check the fruit of your labor. After all the pain and suffering. Let me smooth this out a little bit because I'll forget to do it later. Okay, let's check out the wheel. It's a mug root beer. Okay, so okay, so we choose 2 characters from this, right? Let's see. Ooh, the music. It's even music. Oh my god, this is like old stuff, but like really, really old stuff. Ocean Veiler, this guy. Okay, and that's gonna be against, I guess we'll choose another one. and wait for it to load. Oh, shit. I think I broke it. There it is. Oh, something happened for sure. Music. Hey, I hope it is not copyrighted. It probably is. My god, the surreal, there's like the surreal throwbacks. So obviously one is a giant hand and the other is a guy who's desperately trying to drain away the ocean. So obviously the hand wins. It also has sharp implements. The Stitches God. God, this is so what a throwback. Let me see what else we have here. Oh, there's some modern stuff as well. Hold on, let's go. What's the other? The old stuff wheel, the one I spinned before. Yeah, this. Let's see. Oh, the Modern God ones. That was fun. So Modern Gods was a little series I did. That was one of the last series I did before switching to horror. But it was all about ancient gods. But like in the modern world, like nowadays, kind of like taking odd jobs because nobody worships them anymore, so they kind of have to like make a living. So that's one of them. That's Quetzalcoatl from Aztec mythology. Actually, fun fact, if you go to my website, it used to be a bit more available, but now it's a bit harder to find. But if you just scroll past all my horror things, which will take you a few pages. Damn, that's a lot of pages. But if you scroll past it, eventually here, when it starts breaking the thumbnails size and it starts being like random sizes for the thumbnails, that's when you got to my surreal things. So you can see them here. That's Modern Gods, for example. And oh yeah, don't worry about things loading slowly on my website. That's because they're like high quality images, like much higher quality than you'll get on any other website. So yeah, that's fun fact. This Thor image is like a Frankenstein, that where the face is like one image for the face, one for the beard, and two for the hair. I think even three. The body is like, this part of the body is one guy. I think each arm is from a different picture. And yeah, it gets silly. This is big Frankenstein, and it took me a long time to get it to look like a human. Here's Quetzalcoatl. Those different vibes you got from my art before subtly switches and it's all black and white. It's very funny. Anyway, underdog. Okay, where were we? Okay, I'm maybe putting too much effort into rendering this, this silly guy. You know, it's once you commit, you gotta commit fully. Also, like, I wasn't super happy about the proportions. I'm changing them a little bit. I think it feels more proportional now. Let's see. Okay, Seven, have a great time zone. Thank you so much for working so much on that wheel. That's fantastic. I love how we can even see my super old stuff. Always a fun throwback. Yeah, that works a bit better. It's beautiful. You mean Davy? Oh, stop. You'll make him blush. Oh, more shadow here. Ooh, this what's this layer? This one here needs a bit of smoothing. Smooth. Okay, so the more you feather and contrasts, the smoother it becomes. That's way better. Oh no, did I full screen it again? There we go. I keep pressing F when I shouldn't, and I full screen the app. To be fair, the full screen button should probably not be F, it should probably be some combination. It's really easy to just click it on accident. Okay, there goes Davy. I think I'm finally calling Davy Dawn here. Here we go. Got a little logo for Underdog. Actually, I didn't change the font. I don't know why I forgot to change the font, but it's Impact, and I think actually Impact kind of works. I don't know. Thoughts on Impact, guys? As a concept. Impact, if you don't know, is the meme font, like the font that appears on every meme. Especially with a stroke like this. I don't really like the stroke. We beveled. Beveled matches the clip art vibes. I feel like the type of company to make a clip art logo wouldn't really be worried about using the meme font, you know? I'm trying to put myself in the boots of a guy who has been tasked to design a logo for a local diving company and doesn't really care much. Like, yeah, impact will do, you know? And you know, the client keeps telling them, like, you should make the logo pop a bit more and you should make the logo bigger. And the designer is like going insane and they just want to get done with it, you know, that's a vibe I'm channeling for what's going on here. Not to say that the client who's actually commissioned this is like that. By the way, just to make that extra clear, he's been nothing but nice. It is truly a cursed logo. I kind of like it for that reason. Like if I had a business of any kind, I would never get this type of, you know, like painted logo with like fully shaded. I would hate that, but still this is cute. It looks a bit like a pumpkin, but I'll take that. And obviously the logo contains a pun, so it's even better. It's very silly. I like it. Also, I don't think you've ever done like really done graphic design until you get the type of client that asks you to make things pop a little bit more or something similar, where they don't, like, it's impossible to really know what they want. So you kind of have to flail around and guess until you do something that they like. But can you make it pop a little bit more is kind of the nightmare. The nightmare request. Hey, if you ever commission something from someone, don't tell them that. It'll break their brain. Also, don't tell them to make the logo bigger. Logo shouldn't cover the entire screen. Another little tip. Just gonna commission me and then torture me, make me a worse person. Probably putting up too much detail on Davy. But at this point I'm just vibing. I'm at that point of the stream where I'm just vibing, you know? Just going where the wind takes me. Or where Davy takes me in this case. This is quite the change. Damn. I'll glow up for Davy. God, imagine if I just started slapping photo textures on this. That would be extremely cursed. Like just a fur texture on top of Davy. First vibes. If you leave me on this stream long enough, I'll do it, but I will stop the stream before I get the urge. Don't worry. I will resist. Darken things a bit too much. I'm bringing it back. So the contrast stays, but it's not as dark. Thank you for the saver matter. It's actually not that big, not that big in terms of layers. Damn, I could have played the layer game, but I already gave you too much of a clue. It's 91 layers for the logo, for everything, for the logo and the image silhouette. I would have expected more, especially because the logo here took a lot of layers, just, you know, for each element there's 2 or 3 layers. So I figured it would be more, but not that much. 91. That's okay. If you missed it, that's the dad god. If you that would be fun if someone just saw the stream announcement tweet and just saw like, oh, he's doing a dad god underwater, and they come here and I'm making Davy and I give them 0 context for like an hour or 2. And they have no idea what the title of the stream even refers to. If that is you, you may be entitled to compensation. Davy is the god. Yeah, I can imagine someone just trying to figure out what's the lore for this, assuming that Dave is the god that is being referred to here. Someone should stop me before I make I fully render this thing. Oh my god. See, I don't draw much, I don't paint much, so this is, I guess it is some sort of practice. This plus drawing night crawlers with big asses, that's also practice. Believe it or not, I'd actually painted all those manually. Used no photo texture for those, just painted them. You tried. You definitely tried. And I appreciate that attempt. Yeah, I guess let me show, for those who came into the stream later and that have only been following me on Twitter, which grave mistake. You have missed some night crawlers with big asses, and honestly, that's on you for missing that. I got them somewhere here. I think I might have closed it. It's here. It's here. And that's what you don't get if you don't follow me on Tumblr. This is the kind of, this one was really funny to make, because I was like, at some point your brain goes into, you know, if you're drawing an ass, you'll try to draw a human ass, if that makes sense. And I started doing like the, you know, little rolls you'll get if you turn your back. If you just do this, like without moving, like, without moving your waist, just moving your torso, you get those little, you know, little rolls. And I was painting those. I was like, this is too human. This is kind of weird. And I don't know. I left him in. It was funny. Kind of like human legs, human ass, human back, and suddenly Nightcrawler. Like this one as well. I hope this is something that doesn't get me banned on Twitch, but hey. This is what you miss if you don't follow me on Tumblr. The social media where you can see my slow descent into insanity live. Love handles. That's a good one. Hadn't heard it like that. Oh, look at the flat version. Specifically a chub in your waist. I guess it does form part of those bends. I don't know. You could make an argument for them being part of the love handles. I'll stop rendering this. Let me export as PNG. I'll call this logo, just put it on the desktop. Call it underdog. PNG. I'll also save this as a JPEG. Oh damn, that's a pretty big document. There's probably some layers that are way too large. That's fine, I'll handle those. I guess it doesn't say diving company here. That's probably fine. I don't know. I could add diving company below in the same font. Or just diving co. Diving co. maybe pull the circle down a little bit. Let me give this one a drop shadow as well. Then create layer. There we go. Now it is a full name. Okay, well that saves. I guess we've done enough for today. That was a fun little edit and logo. Two fun little things. I've enjoyed making that. And I hope the sound has been a little bit better finally. If you've missed it earlier in the stream, I mentioned that I've covered this entire room in sound foam or whatever it's called, whatever you'd call that. And it should hopefully sound a little bit smoother, a little bit less echoey. So one of the reasons is obviously streaming, because I want the sound quality to be as nice as possible. Radio smooth voice, hopefully. So I can stream a bit better and it sounds better for you guys. And also, since I wanted to do more video stuff and I wanted to narrate my own stories, I want it to be like pretty professional looking and sounding. Like I want to do it well. If I'm, gonna do like the official narration of my stories, I want it to look and sound good. So I'm gonna at least try and narrate them with this setup. Hopefully it'll be good. And I'm gonna do a bunch of things. I'm gonna commission music for the background, for the narrations. Obviously I'll have my images kind of scrolling back past, maybe do some like video editing thing, but it'll probably be pretty simple on the video editing side. I want the audio to be the, like the graphic part of it, which is the image, is already done. So it's kind of the audio, which I should probably focus on a bit more. If there are several parts in a narration, like for example, there's like, the main narration and then it switches into a letter someone wrote or a diary, have voice actors, like pay some voice actors to get some like professional grade narration of those parts. So yeah, I'll see. I'll figure something out. I want to, since Twitter is, I talked about this yesterday, since Twitter is kind of an unsafe place right now, we don't know if it'll last too much. I want to move over, not entirely switch over, but also like, have some content on other platforms, kind of try out a few different ones, see what works. I want to do TikTok, which I don't use. I don't like TikTok as a user experience, but I know there's a lot of people there, so I have to figure something out. And I want to post, like, I want to do these narrations, do them like on vertical video and on horizontal video, like do them, edit them into different formats. And yeah, the vertical one for TikTok, Instagram, the YouTube shorts maybe, and then the horizontal one can go on other social media, and eventually I can stitch together all the narrations for every part of Megalomorpha, do a long video, post that on YouTube, let it be the official version of Megalomorpha or the Fractal series, whatever else I do. I can even, like, if I want to fill out the narrations, I can change the text a little bit, do some extra writing, like, just adapt it to that format, whatever I need. That's my plan. like midterm. It's not going to be something I'm going to start posting tomorrow, but midterm I want to do that. Also, updates in terms of streaming, housekeeping. I'm going to be out of home from the 18th to the 27th. That's going to be a week and change, because I'm going to be out visiting my grandma, going to France, and taking the time with my partner. I'm gonna visit my grandma, and then we're gonna like rent a car and do a little tour of northern France, Normandy and stuff. So kind of like hybrid vacation family visit. So yeah, that'll be nice. It's also my birthday, my birthday and my partner's birthday. Mine is on the 20th. So like it all happens during that week. So yeah, it's you usually take that time off whenever we can. So yeah, that'll be on the 18th though. So we still have like next week of streams. The 18th is a Friday, so we won't have Friday's stream. But if I can, maybe on the 17th, like the day before, I'll do a stream before I leave. I have plenty of stuff to do. I have a few things, like a few commission things that I might do before I leave, like maybe another postcard for the SCP Archives podcast. So yeah, an SCP themed Christmas postcard, I might do that. Maybe Monday, maybe Wednesday. And also there's another little thing I wanted to do, and is change my profile pic. I've had the bug, like vintage picture bug one, for more than a year now, and I wanted to change it, and I figured I could do a fractal one, like fractalize myself. So I would need to take a new picture, which I might do like right here in front of, since I now have a like pretty simple background like here. I might just do it in front of that. Have my tripod as well, which I just got, and like take a self-portrait and edit it, like maybe fractalize different parts of the face and have a new profile picture, because I'm getting a bit tired of that one. But that might be after I come back. I don't know. We'll see. I was actually thinking of maybe doing it today, but then I didn't have time to take that Bakes picture. So yeah. Davy's brother, Dylan Dog. I love that. Yeah, I should just make Davy my profile picture. Just this. But yeah, we'll figure something out. I do want to make a new profile picture at some point. If it isn't that next week, it'll be at some other time. Yeah, I think that would be pretty fun. We shall see. The argument against, at least like right now in the short term, against changing my profile pic is that the one I have right now, I've had it for such a long time that it's now recognizable. And now that, you know, Twitter is, we don't know how much longer it'll last. It might be a good idea to, you know, like it's a good idea to send people to other platforms, and having the same profile picture in those platforms makes it makes it easier to recognize, like, oh, this is the same person. For those that might not be super like that aware, and maybe they'll like come across something I've done on Tumblr, for example, and they'll see the profile pic and say, oh, I follow this guy on Twitter. So that might be an argument against changing it short term. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because on the one hand, I'm tired of my current one, but on the other hand, there's that, which might be important, like right now. So yeah, maybe we can even do it, and then like I wait a few weeks to change it, but we do the stream for it whenever we do it. Like it's not We don't have to necessarily like immediately change it. Too sleepy to have an opinion. Fair enough. But yeah, I think on that note, we'll leave it at that. It's getting pretty late for me. New platform, new pick. Yeah, that's fair enough. Just link everything well. Yeah, that's true as well. I don't know. Well, I will think about it. Let me see if there's anyone cool. We'll raid another day. Y'all, have a fantastic time zone. I will see you on Monday if all goes well. I might just, since I'm not here next Friday, I might switch around the streaming schedule. I'll try to do 3 next week. Maybe Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday or something. Or I'll just do like everything one day earlier, and then I'll do Sunday and Tuesday and stuff. We'll see. Anyway, y'all, have a fantastic one. I'll see you soon. Check the Discord for updates as usual. See you very soon. Bye.